Hello, chat. Hello there. As you can see, I have all my shit set up for this stream. So, in the next few streams, we're going to be attempting to build a programming language from scratch. Yeah, that's literally about it. I just tested a Hello World in Visual Studio. What do you want me to say? I don't know what you want me to say. I'm gonna make sure my Discord stuff's working. Usually the Discord's a little delayed, so we'll give that a second. Downloaded it instantly last time where you sent the notification out manually and then it did, and then immediately after that it worked. I have plenty of snacks with me this time. I have a jar of Nutella, a can of Pringles, finger of water. You may say it's a weird mix. I may say fuck you. Like, seriously, who doesn't like eating Nutella straight out of the jar? It's amazing. Tastes amazing. Is it good for you? No. But I mean, like, I program for a hobby. You think I care if it's good for me? Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the follow. I guess we should probably get started with the stream, huh, chat? Maybe we should get started for the stream. Now, I did learn C++ a few streams ago, but I'm gonna be honest, I forgot most of it. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a pain, because I'm building a language in something I'm not very familiar with. Why have I decided to do this? Because I don't know why, but let's figure this out. Okay, let's actually start coding, chat. First things first, we're gonna need to include fstream. Then, in the args, for now we'll just make it an input, because that makes my job easier. Yeah, so we set a string, which is the, user input file. Then we will do user input file. Okay, I believe that should just grab some input real quick. Chat, we need to grab the input file, and then we need to attempt to read the file. First of all, we'll just make sure we're doing this right. Because if we're not doing it right, there's gonna be some issues, okay? We'll do, user input file, and then we'll add a \n to the end. That's an extra letter. Okay, now try. Yeah, my debug is a bit of a mess right now. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it takes input. Test. Okay, that worked. Okay, we're good. Chat, it does. My debugger, in fact, does work. It does, in fact, work, chat, which means we are on the right track, I think. I don't know how. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Okay. Now that we've grabbed the file, we gotta go read the file. So let's try using fstream. So we're going to need to do a fucking how are file objects defined again? I know something like this. We do. What do you want? Yes. What's the A overload? So you can tell me. I forgot how do you use the fstream again? C++ fstream. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you guys are probably good. How do you use fstream again? I forgot. I need you guys to tell me real quick. Oh. Wow. Okay. File. A user input file. So we'll create a small file. which will be the test app. And this will, what should we call the scripting language? Because this will be interpreted. Actually, let's get paint out, because I'm gonna have to do some explaining later. Ah, why is it so bright? Change that background color. Okay, let's get paint out, because we're gonna need to do some explaining of what I'm doing later. So let's do just let's do test.script for now. Okay. And so there'll be something like this. Hi, we're working on our own custom language this stream. Yeah. Yay! Custom language stream. Finally. Now, it's gonna be a multi-part series because I'm not that crazy, chat. That's why I was literally just asking, what should I call it? Well, now I'm just calling it script because it's interpreted, so it's useful for grabbing good errors and shit. Because I can easily see where exactly it failed and stuff. So for now, we'll do something like this, where we have a string test is equal to test 1 2 3 J. Okay, it's now called J, chat. Fucking if I can spell test. So I wanted it to look something like this, chat. Yeah, let's change the file name. It's now called that. Okay, so now we're gonna need to read the file into memory, so we'll do that real quick. I think it'll be a chart array, file data. No, not exactly. That's so. I plan to add lots of things. Like I plan to add functions like this, so you can do a try main test. Which will return something like this. So if you want to run tests, you want to do something like this, where you'll go like, test. So you do like, ball. Out. Ball was error is equal to test, and then to grab the error, you want to do something like this, where you go like, print test. Like something like that, okay? Because these are all what's the right wording? All the variables and functions are actually the same thing in this language, okay? But they'll be like defined a little. They'll like just typing, okay? And this will be useful in a second, just to prevent confusion. So it's a file dot. I don't know. How do you read files again? Oh. Get line. While get line. IF stream. Oh, we need IF stream. IF stream. So that you should also put on GitHub. Well, I want to actually work on the language myself first, chat. I want to actually try to get a functional language first. Can we try to get that happening? Can we just do... I forgot how you read files in C. One sec. Look, I'm a little rusty with C++, okay, chat? I only learned it like 4 streams ago. Can I just do like... Ew? No. Oh, why not? No. I'm just messing around. I'm not that stupid. Where's the header? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay, so total. But how do I read an entire file? I forgot how to read an entire file in C++. C++, read whole file. Look, it's not something you do a lot in C++, okay, chat? Shut up. Yeah, this. What? Yeah, but that's not what I want. What? Can I just do, how about, can I just do this? Can I just do, string, whole file. So yeah, file data, blank string, while, it's not reading lines, read line, fuck, I forgot it. Oh, standard library.get line. Oops. Yeah. I might need IF stream up here. Include IF stream. Nah, it's probably fine. You know, it's probably fine, chat. Probably fine, chat. Get line. Get line, and then we'll have to have a string. Line is equal to. So then we can do line, and then we're gonna need a file, right? Okay, chat. I'm doing file, comma line. Now, is it gonna be mad or is it gonna be happy? Right. There's a lot of above my model. It's kind of always been like that. Test.j. Yeah, chat. High quality streams only here, chats. High quality only. Now we'll read the file. Actually, yeah, we need to make sure if file is equal to. Do we check null? So file dot is open. That's if not files dot is open, we need to throw an error. Return -1, and then we'll print real quick. No such file exists. Just to make sure that we know. That's no such file exists. Okay, wait. Chat. Actually, let me explain the idea for the language. Okay, so first of all, there's gonna be mostly no memory management or garbage collection. Okay, mostly none of that, but there's gonna be a few things. So it's gonna have lots of C-like features, okay? And it's gonna work kind of like a system like this, where there's braces, which we're gonna call spans from now on. It's like braces, and then braces, and then anything within here can contain local functions. And if there's a thing for before it. So in my language, you can literally do this. So you can be like, you can do this, and that's perfectly valid. You're allowed to do that, okay? So I think that's gonna be really interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, okay. Will there be a main C function? Kinda, but it'll work a little different. No, my thing will actually, the idea is we pick up stuff like that before it gets to an actual segfault, chat. Test. Okay, it worked. So now we're gonna want to get line by line and do file data plus equals line. Am I allowed to do that? That'd be very easy if I'm allowed to do that. Okay. I don't know what it's mad about, but it seems to be working good enough. How about I do test.j? Okay. Now, after this, we'll say found file. We'll say found file. Parsing. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll say found file, and then we'll grab the file. So we'll do like this. We'll do use input file, found file, use input file, parsing. Let's try that. So we're starting off pretty basic, okay, chat? Starting off pretty basic. Yep. And just type in test.j. Right, okay, well, we've got to add a few spaces, but you get the idea. So, it is, in fact, working. Now, I'm going to want to perform a debug stop there. Let's see if that works. Test. Never mind, it doesn't work. Oops, daisies. Well, I guess, that doesn't work. I guess we would have to stick to printf debug, huh? Huh, chat? We'll just print out the entire file data. Just want to see what's in file data, chat. You know what I mean? My compiler is so scuffed, chat. I didn't set it up properly, so now nothing works. And now I do know that I did set up that wrong. I know. What do you mean there's nothing in it? I know I set up this wrong. It has to have a int num args. I need to fix my stuff before chat makes fun of me, okay? I can't get made fun of by chat, okay? Test. Okay, well, that's a bit of an issue. What's in file data? I don't think that works. I'm gonna be honest, chat. How would you even combine two strings to begin with, though? Should I do like file data dot append? That's what I'm looking for. Now that's what we're looking for, chat. I forgot that was a function. I keep on forgetting about stuff like this. Test.j. What do you mean? What? Oh, for one, we're never closing the file. Why don't we do that one? So, file.close. Then up here, I'll actually just print every single time. We'll just print the line, and then we'll do \n. Just so we know that it worked, okay? We gotta know that worked, chat, okay? Come on, hurry up. Test.j. Okay. Then why isn't it in the fucking function? Clearly I'm doing something wrong, chat, okay? Oops daisies. My bad. Look, I kind of started, I'm new to C++, okay, chat? I'm making a language and something I'm new to, okay? I hit my microphone, sorry about that. Why? That's a very good question, actually. Why aren't I using C#? Because I like C#? I don't know. I guess I just wanted to make it in C++. What do you want? What do you, I don't know what you want me to say. I don't have a good reasoning. What, chat, you want me to lie? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does have the function getLine. Say that, and then up here, we'll say, yeah, before that, actually, we'll say, whole file. And then we'll have a \n on the back. Kind of like that. Try that. Compile and run. I had the most scuffed setup ever, chat. Don't worry about how scuffed this is. Test.j. Parsing. Where is it saying whole file? Huh. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's a little off. But I wonder why. If I just set this like that, and then just, I don't know, set you to null in the middle. What does this do? What does this one do? One sec. Whole file. Okay, that's what we want. And then we want the file data. Which append does what I think it does, right? Yeah, but how would I... What? I'm so confused. Chat. How do you read the whole file? Let's read the entire file. String the file content. String file content. What? Read the whole file. That's not what I clicked on, but okay, good enough, chat. Good enough. Just read into string. Wait, am I way overthinking this? Can I just do, instead of get line, can I just do like fucking like file.read or something? File dot. Now what do you take? Okay, well it takes a immutable size one, so file buffer. New char array. We'll say the limit is in fact 90,000. I think that's a good char array limit, chat. Like, if you have a file that's bigger than 90,000 bytes, you have some issues, okay? You got some issues, because 90,000 bytes, that's like, what, nearly 9 megabytes? I think you got some issues at that point. File buffer, we'll need, the pointer. I have many issues then. Oh, what? Stream size, count, 90. What are you mad about? Oh. Okay, now instead we just read the file fucking file buffer. Try that. We did in fact overthink it, chat. Don't worry. I'm very good at overthinking things. So that's actually my specialty. If you didn't know about it, the professional overthinker. Okay, now that we know it works. Now that we know the whole thing works, okay? Now we know we've grabbed the file. We're gonna want multiple classes here because we're in C++. So we're gonna want a class, span class. Now I'm gonna put up here, words used in this document. Don't worry about how it's spelled. I'm terrible at spelling. Span, meaning area here. Very simple, okay? Then we're going to want well, that's all we're gonna have for now, okay? So span class. It's gonna have what you expect, okay? So it's gonna have the start and the end. So we're gonna have the int start index, int end index, void setup. We're gonna have the int start index, int end index. Okay. Now, well, that's pretty, actually, now, we don't need that. We don't need a setup function. Who needs a setup function? So we got a span class. Now, we're just actually gonna have to have an array, okay? An array of unsigned integers. So we'll have a a uint 64, t, which is a unsigned which is a unsigned 64-bit integer. I'm aware of this one a lot because I did one time try to program an operating system. It actually didn't go that bad. I should get back to that. Anyways, this will be the object. Objects in, no, we'll say vars in span. Vars in span. Then we actually will need a void on start. And we'll actually need a void on end. Because what we'll do is the vars in span, we can set that up in a second, okay? But actually no. Nah, we won't need a dot end. Who needs a dot end? We just need on start. Mainly because we're gonna want to actually, I want this to be a dynamic, okay? I want this to be dynamically sized. Dynamic size, okay, chat? And for that, I'm gonna want to have a class dynamic arrays, because I'm making dynamic arrays apparently. So a dynamic array. So to make a dynamic array, what we'll have to do is we'll have to deallocate and allocate the area as needed. So if we're having a dynamic array, we'll have, say this is the current array. Now we want to add this onto it, okay? To do this, we see how much memory we're currently taking, see how big this is in memory. Then we add these two together and allocate this area while deallocating the other two, while also copying everything to this area. So basically, find the size of these two, add them together, malloc a new area, copy everything here, and then deallocate these two. So that's possible. I think that's possible. So first of all, we'll just make this a uint 64t, an unsigned which is the actual array. We're making this so it doesn't really matter the type, to be honest. I don't know how to do like dynamic typing other than this. I mean, anything can translate to that, right? Anything. It's an unsigned integer. Void. We need a void add to list, which I don't know why I'm calling it a list here, but then just calling an array there, but it's probably fine. Now, what are you mad about? Oh, I forgot that. Right? Yay, I forgot that. Oops-a-daisies. Man, not again. Anyways. So, then we'll have the, we'll have a usize. Usize. Nope. How about we say a integer? We don't need it to. Yeah, we need unsigned integer. 32-bit. This will be the current array size, and its default variable is equal to 0. So then, what we'll do is we'll need the current. So we need the int size bytes, and then we'll have a uint. You know, we'll just assume it's 64 bytes, okay? So everything will be 64 bytes. I know it's wasting memory, but I don't care because I'm trying to make this in a few streams, okay? Actually, should I do that? Alright, so we'll say object. Yeah, actually, no. We'll make it so we have a, uint 32 size. And then... Okay. So wait, no, and then we'll have to have a array, a uint32t array of each object size. Now we're gonna have to have a on create a on create function, which will basically on create, we're gonna want to do basically 3 things. We're gonna want to. Let's see. We're gonna want to. We're gonna want to make sure. Actually, wait. What will we do on create? That's a good question. We can do it all in the add list. Why do we need it on create? So, in the add list, we'll just double check if array is equal to null, or actually, if array is equal to null, nothing's set. Okay, if array is equal to null, nothing will be set. Okay, chat. So, what we do is, when array is equal to null, we just do array is equal to malloc size. I gotta convert that. 64. Unsigned along. Cannot. Oh, make sure that's a pointer. Okay, so then maybe, perhaps, that might work. So, is this in bytes? I don't know, but okay then. And then we'll need to make sure that each object size is equal to malloc current. Okay, so current array size will be the number of objects in the array. So we'll do current array size plus 1. And then we'll do size of fucking stop. Size of uint 30. I really wonder what the size of that one is, chat. I wonder what the size of a uint 32 is. It's almost like it might be 32. Actually, yeah, we have to create a temporary function, okay? So to do something like this. Uint 32t pointer, temp array. Then in this temp array, we're going to have to copy. So for int I is equal to 0, while I is less than current array size I plus plus. Temp array 0 is equal to current array size 0. Chat, we're following? That's not okay. Well, if we are following, it makes a little bit of sense. What are you mad about? Well, yeah, I can fix that. Uint 32 pointer. Then, so to create the each object size, we copy this over, and then in the temp array, we take the last bit, which will be current array size, and then we set that to size. So then, chat, are we following? So then, once we add to this very dynamic list that we made that we can't remove from yet, and that you can't add more than one object to. Oh my god, I'm not used to C++ chat. Anyways, if each object array, okay, if the array, so now that we've set the array, we need to deallocate the old. No, wait, the old array doesn't fucking exist. Okay, well that's fine. Wait, what are we doing all this for? The old array literally doesn't exist. Chat, never mind, I've just lost it. Chat, I've lost it, confirmed. I've lost it, it's over. This will just need to be, the size of uint32t for now. Now, don't worry that it's only the size of 1 byte, chat. We will fix that. We will fix that. Just, we gotta work on other stuff for now. And then also, if it isn't equal to null, so else... If it's not equal to null, the steps we're gonna have to do is... We're going to have to find the 2 parts. So this is the existing array, okay? So E for existing array. And then we're adding this part, which we're going to call O for object. Okay, chat. Then we have E and O. So we'll say E. Okay, I was not expecting that, chat, but anyways. We'll say E is 32 bits, okay? And then we'll say O is 8 bits. Okay, so what we do is we grab the sizes and we add them together. So we do 32 plus 8, which I'm not bothered doing in my head, but you get the point. Then we create a new malloc of that exact size. Copy them both here. Then we delete these from the memory because they're no longer needed. This is the new array. That's the idea, chat. That's the idea. So we'll see if this one works. I don't know, chat. So to do this, we are going to need to probably do something. So the current array size, and also have to have a this one can be a uint32t number of arrays, number of object in a list is equal to 0 by default. Chat, we're following? Are we following or not? Now what we have to do is okay, so not queso, chat, not queso. So first things first, we're going to have to malloc the new list. That's pretty easy. So we'll have a uint 64 pointer new array, which is equal to malloc current array size plus, yes, this actually be equal to size of uint32t. So wait, current array size. So we're adding the current array size with size. Then we're going to have to do a small conversion here to uint 64t. So unsigned. So an unsigned 64-bit variable, chat. So an unsigned 64-bit array. Now it's 64-bit, so we don't have any issues when we try to use a higher bits later. But we don't actually need to use it all the time, do we? Probably just need to use a few workarounds, like converting it to the type we need and stuff in it, when we need to add to it in some cases, probably. But the current idea is, now that we have the new array, we need to copy the old array, okay? Copy the old array, that's pretty easy. So we do for int I is equal to 0, while I is less than number of items in the list, I plus plus. Then, chat, we might have figured this out, maybe. Because the reason why we're building dynamic arrays in the first place, if I can remove this scribbling, is that for my custom language, I want dynamic arrays because, I'm gonna be honest, it's much easier to be like, oh, I have this array here, let's just add this to make it this big. That's much easier than having to create 2 arrays, copy this one over, delete this array. So I want to have a full dynamic array system. You know what I mean, chat? So we're gonna have to, let's think. We got the number of objects in the list, we go through that list, and then we do each array. No, wait, we do new array I is equal to array I. Actually, I think what we'll do is we'll make everything a size of t uint 64 t. That's meant to be uint 64 chat, not 32. My bad. And then I'm pretty sure it is. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's why. Size of. So we add the size of it. Well, it's 32 bits. No, 64 bits. Thank you. So then we're going to malloc that. Then we'll copy the list. Then we'll add. Yeah. Okay. So then we have to do. We have to also up here. We have to do array 0 is equal to object, and each object size 0 is equal to size. Chat. Now all we gotta do is what do we have to do? Chat. I don't know. I'm good at talking sometimes, but not all the time. Okay, now that we've had a small water break, let's think through this issue. So, of course, we write the two objects, and over here, we write all the objects in the existing list, which will be by default equal to 0. So, we'll make 1 under, okay, chat? Then, we make sure to, once we copy that, we do new array. Number of items in the list plus 1 is equal to object. So then, now the size indicator is kind of useless. I've just realized we don't really need to keep that, so we'll just deallocate this. We don't really need the size that much. We just set everything to a uint 64t size of a uint 64t, otherwise known as 64 bytes. Who could have guessed? And then array 0 is equal to object. So then we add a new item to the array. We can remove that. Then up here, we're going to have to also add, we have to do number of objects in the list plus. Now, we've done a few basic steps here, okay, chat? So, what now is the true question. Well, we have the new array. We set everything up in the array. We need to deallocate the old array. Array. Then we need to set array is equal to a new array. So I think you can get the point, kinda, right? So now let's test it. How would we test that? Yeah, I got this. So test. So at the end of this, we'll just do we'll just add a few things to the list to see if we get a segfault. So dynamic array, test array, test array dot Add to list. Then we'll do dot to char. No wait, dot to you in 6040 I add on to list. Function which is inaccessible. Do I need to add like a public before? Do I need like public? That. There we go. So it's first of all we'll try adding one object, chat. One object. We'll see if one object works. Huh. Why is it stuck? Exit, exit. Why? Ah, it's frozen. Die. What was that? I don't know. Why did it just crash like that? What the fuck? Well, I is less than. Number. Let's try that. But then what caused the crash? Yeah, we'll make this actually up here before we do anything to really ensure that there can be nothing else interfering. Test. Okay, well, it worked. That's good. Now let's try adding. Let's try adding. Let's try adding that many times. Test it. Well, chat. It didn't have a segmentation fault, and it does use 3 here, so it's probably working fine. So then I need a public void remove item through yeah, remove item index. Okay, so what we need to do in this very specific case is we need to wrong window, oops daisies. We need to say this is the array, and we want to remove here. So A for array, and then R for remove. Okay, if you want to remove just here, what we need to do is we need to allocate a new area that's just that area smaller, so just here smaller. Then copy this to the first half, and go until we find this, skip it, and move up to here. Then copy this to the second half. So then we'll just have that. That seems about right? So what we'll have to do is I have to have a for int I is 0, I is less than number of objects in the list, I plus. Now, for now, we'll just make this print all the items in the list. Just item. Now we'll try item, and then we'll do convert to char array I \n. Try that. Yeah, so we'll try running remove item 0 after this. Item 0. Okay, try that. Try it. Try removing the first item in the array. Okay. Start debugging. You gonna work or you gonna crash? Huh. It's a little weird, don't you think so? But why? I mean... Why could it be doing that? I mean, my best guess is that... Why could it be doing that? I genuinely don't really know, but my best guess is that it's not happy about the conversions. I mean, is it, if I don't know. So yeah, we have a dynamic array, and then we convert it to a char. What happens if we don't convert this to a char? What happens if I just go insert that 64-bit value? What happens? Okay, well that's the issue. You see, they're all different. That's a little weird. Why are they all different? Let's see, so if I make sure that instead of doing that, if I just set this to like 0 in all of them, set this, so we're trying to set these all to 0 to make sure that whatever's happening here is systematic. So let's have a look, an idea I have is that what? We'll try restarting that. Now this could just straight up not work, because when you add a 0, it's probably gonna think it's a null terminated string and cause issues. So let's say, I don't know, 65, you know? Otherwise known as A in ASCII, you know what I mean? Of course I know ASCII. What do you want about chat? I mean, no one's in chat, but of course I know ASCII. Okay, well, you see, that's the issue. There's some sort of bit manipulation error. But what is the error? Okay. That's a really interesting error. Could it be... Do you have to clear it after malloking it for the first time? But we're setting it all the time, so what would be the issue? Just want to try clearing it anyway. Just want to try... Just go like 4 int I is equal to 0. Well, I is less than. Wait a second. I might figure this out. The current array size plus equals size of uint 32. Try that. I might just be a dumbass. Well, none of that's right. So then what is the issue? What is the fucking issue? Why don't I add this up here, so then I can remove this plus here. So you have the current array size, then we get the list of the objects, okay? Then what? Set it to the new array, and then we set new array is equal to that. Why don't we print every single time we do this? So if I go like, count item array I \n. Okay, try that. We can compile. Okay, we're gonna have to add up here. Why is there so many terminal windows? Too many terminal windows. Anyways, we're going to have to add a print here. Okay. I don't have to print here, chat, because this print is going to be the line. So fucking. So we'll just have a line there, so then we know what's printed by which one. What exception? Yeah, what exception? Debug console. Oh, we got a seg fault. No way, we got a seg fault. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, wait, what? We'll try doing a -1 here. I don't know, we'll try that. You know, that's gone for a bit longer than I expected, chat. That's gone for just a tiny little bit longer than I expected. What's the issue? Sweet. You know what? Why don't we just do this, okay? The size of it is defined by current number of objects in the list. Size of uint64 times number of objects in list. I think that's pretty reasonable, right? Close that. We'll try again. Okay. Well, that's better, but why is it not returning? Oh, okay, we got an exception. Let's see. Debug console. Okay, we got an error. I can try to fix that one. Okay. So somehow this turns into an infinite loop, and I'm trying to figure out how. Do I need to manually tell you to return or something? Like, do I need to do that manually? Are you happy now? Got an exception? Yeah, you did. Why are you getting so many exceptions? I don't get it. Interesting. Memory allocation. Let's actually, yeah, we need to do some printf debugging, chat. So yeah, we'll print that the, fucking stop doing that. Object index is equal to number of objects in list. And then we'll print that the what are we printing? We just need dynamic arrays because for this language, we need dynamic arrays because I said so and I'm the one making it and you can't stop me, chat. So I'm trying to make a proper dynamic array system before we do that. And this is probably easy, but I'm just a dumbass. I'm a dumbass who got a C compiler. Okay, let's figure this out. Yeah, doing some good old printf debugging because my debugger broke. We don't need the new, we need the, well, that's all we're basing all the sizes off of, so yeah, let's print that. Because we're currently getting seg faults. We're getting seg faults, chat. So we're getting seg faults. Okay, so object index 1, object index 2. No. Oh, wait, I'm not. Is it this? Yeah, but we get an exception either way, so I don't get what the exception's about, but let's try that. Is it gonna work? Yeah, but you see, so it works, but then why are we getting random ass numbers? Like, where's this number from? That's my fucking question. I will print, we'll add, object adding object \n. Okay, try that. We need to know what object we're adding, chat. Fucking compile. Object adding 65, object adding 65, okay, so it is staying the same. None of how is none of them right, okay? How does it end up that none of the time it's right? I didn't know I could do that. Wait, okay, so we got the object index, the object adding. Okay, I got no idea why it's not the same. Let's print, test new array number of +1 \n. Let's try doing that. Okay, so 65 every time. But I'm pretty sure this should be like that, and then this one should be -1. Because we are adding it at the top. So, let's try that. Try that one, hopefully. What the fuck? See. We'll test here, test 0, test 0, test. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Why are you doing that? Ugh. Okay, wait. You know, dynamic arrays are a later issue. We should probably, you know, dynamic arrays are probably like a last priority. Like, do you really need a dynamic array this early? You know what I mean? Let's actually work on, like, you know, the fucking language. Okay, so first things first. We're going to need, and that's not going to be dynamically sized. So, vars and span. This is going to have a static size that is set on start. And how is done by, we do a chart, file running. Then we grab that start index and the int and index. So then for one, we're gonna need to just grab this area, which actually we're just gonna grab the start index. Okay, we grab that start index and then we check the entire file. So what we'll do is we'll have a int span offset is equal to 0 for int I is equal to 0, I is less than we need the file size, int file size I plus. There's a end of file character somewhere in ASCII, right? I don't fucking know what it is. It's EOF, is it not? Yeah. So we scan through the whole file, and we find each one of these. Then for the span offset, we if file running I is equal to this one. Then we set the span offset. Span offset plus equals 1. And then else if the file running I is equal to the other way around, we do span offset minus equals 1. Then finally we check if the fucking span offset is -1. If so, we break as we have found the end of we have found the end of the span. Then we will save the end index is equal to I. And then we up here we can set a start index. We'll say I for input. So we can do start index. It's equal to start index I. So then in all of these we're going to do I start index plus I. Like that. Okay, start index plus I. Then we'll do start index plus I for the end index. So now we should have just located the start and end index for the span. Then while we're here, we are going to have to, instead of this, we can do a class var class. Okay, so now this is going to have a how do I say? Okay, so we have a uint64, I guess, which is the data, and then we'll have a we'll use just a string for this because it makes it easier for this. We'll use a C string. We're using C string because it sounds easier. So we'll have a data type and then this the type. So we have data type. Then in this class, we're going to need to do is if the start of it starts in. So up at the top of the file, we're gonna have a global chart type all object types. So there's going to be what are you mad about? Too many initializer variables. I mean, fine. I'll set. So to like new chart array. Actually, I'll just do a string. All of our types. And we need a string pointer is equal to a new string array. What are you mad about? Oh, okay. So what am I allowed to do this though? Can I just do like this? Why not? Am I not allowed to just do this? That's not right in the slightest. It's so funny. I just put him purposefully just making stuff up. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. I'm gonna be completely honest, chat. What I think I'll do is, okay, so I'll do chart type. List of all types. So then there'll be, this will be a new chart array and array. Why aren't you happy? Why not 100 and then 100? Why don't you have to do that? I mean, can I just do like this? So I got like chart array, a new chart array. This. New chart array. Test. Let's try something like this. So we go like test, test. Okay. Can I just do new string array? Why is that not allowed? Want to tell me the quick fix? Wow, how helpful. But I want to know, how would you store like a list of them? C++, store a list of. I haven't programmed C++ in a while, chat. Shut up. Strings. Yeah, how do you do it? I could set a constant. Like up here, I can set a constant. Constant. Chart array. How would constant chart pointer chart pointer all of our types is equal to a new chart array is equal to I don't know, like 10 is equal to this. So there'll be bool, there'll be int, there'll be float, there'll be double, there'll be, am I missing anything? That's all the basic types. And there'll also be void, and there'll also be function. Well, I mean, void and function sometimes can be used instinctively, but not all the time. But there'll be a, like, actually, no, okay, so, yeah, so a function is this, but then there'll be, like, a function, like, bool is function here. Somewhere. So, what's this, yeah, so what's the matter about? What's this out from? Expected declaration. Huh? Anyways, what we have to do is we're going to do a create. So up here, this will be a var clock pointer vars, something like that. So then what we'll do is we need to find if each so what we'll do is we'll have to split each string, we'll just split the file by its segments. So we'll have to, for one, we'll define all the local variables, okay? So we'll do a void find local vars. So we'll split it. Okay, we'll split it by every yeah, so what we'll do is we'll split it by all the semicolons, okay? So we'll have, say, up here, say we have like, I don't know, a int, whatever. Then we have a float. One thing we can rely on is that there's probably a semicolon here, okay? So we can be like, okay, we'll split this by the semicolons and check if this to here is correct. So what we'll do is we'll need yeah, so we actually need the int start. No, we don't need that. We just need the char file buffer. Okay, so then what the fuck's it called? Find local vars. Find local vars. I don't know why my editor struggles with this. Oh my god. Right there. I mean, I think it's pretty defined to me. Now, this actually have to be done after all this finding here is done. It's like there. That's pretty fair. That's none of those exist anymore, so that's pretty fair. Now, maybe, just maybe. Ah, that's the issue. I was one letter off, chat. Okay, so I can do test.j. Okay, now to yeah. So when we first find a span, okay, so obviously we'll first define this. So obviously we need to find all the local variables. So first things first, what would we do? We will grab the types, okay? So we'll say how do you grab all the types? That's a good question. Well, we can trust here for now. So yeah, so we'll just have to continue from start index +1, and we'll just have to check everything past that until we find it. So we'll do okay, so we'll do while int current index is equal to start index +1 while current index is less than or equal to end index. Then what we'll do is we'll look at the front of the function and find if okay, so we'll find like if so for int I equals 0 while I is less than what's the biggest one of these? A double is 6 characters. Actually, we'll just set this to like yeah, so we'll just set this to 10 for now, I guess. I++. Actually, before this, we'll actually have to we'll set a bool which is found the bool will be found what? We need to find yeah, find command is equal to found command is equal to false. So if that's not the case, if not found command if found command do this, otherwise else else. Okay, so otherwise what we'll just do is we just do if file buffer current index is not equal to no, is equal to blank, or if file buffer current index is equal to tab, then we'll continue to set ban command is equal to false, but otherwise found command is equal to true. Okay, so then in this case we need to check the first area for it. Okay, so we'll go through, so do all var types, and I'm like, if found command I is not equal to, we need a small loop. It's not equal to. Okay, so we need to find this string in. Okay, so what we can do is we'll compare each one, and then if it's false, so we'll do check var types. So first things first is you need the file buffer. Then we'll simply just need the fucking, what's it called again? We need a integer. Would it be? What the fuck's the name for it? We have a file buffer, and then we need the index. That's what we need. We need the index. So for int I is equal to 0, or I is less than 10 I plus plus. So what we'll do is we'll have a bool was found, and that's equal to false by default. Then we're gonna need to have a constant int array, and then this will be like 4, 3, 5, 7, 4. Int. Alright, so that's 5. What? That is 5. Never mind, I'm blind. That's 3. That's 5. 7. 1, 2, 3. That's 6. Okay, now we have all the size of the types. Then we can do another for loop inside this for loop. I know it's for loopception, don't panic yet. J is equal to 0 or J is less than. It'd be all var types I J plus plus. You mad about it? Oh no, it's called all var types size all var types type size. Then we'll do, actually, yes, so this sets to true here, and by the end of here, if was found, it's equal to, no wait, if all types I is equal to file buffer I then all you have to do here is set was found is equal to true. This is the worst code base ever already. This needs some refactoring at some point, chat. And that day will not be today. Who needs refactored code when you can just read the mess? Come on, you're never gonna learn how to code if you can't read messy code. Come on, make the messy code yourself. That's how you learn, right? New incompatible. Oh. No, okay. I see. So we do. So this should be J plus in index, and this should be I J, and then if was found, so then there'll be was found is equal to true if that is the case. Then if that is the case, we do. No wait, if not, we set was found is equal to false. Then outside of here, we check if was found. So then, if there was something found, we gotta go write it down somewhere. So what we'll do is, what should we do about that, chat? I'm actually unsure what to do about that. Let's think very closely here, chat. We'll check the var types. If they were found, then I will just print for now. We'll just print found var at found var at I backslash n. Try that. Try that very simple line. Now I shouldn't do anything other than complain about shit. What are you mad about? 54. Oh, that's why. Okay, now we'll do is we'll outside of here we'll do a span class test span test span test span dot fucking the on start function, please. On start. Now you take inputs, so you need the file buffer. We'll need, how much is this? 12. File size, I genuinely don't know. I don't know, chat. What is the file size? Yeah, we'll just pass in like that's probably good enough. Oh, I need to set this to public. I forgot about that. Public void. Now let's try running that. Oh, test. Okay. So then on start, and then we run this, find local vars, the file buffer, If code. Let me just straight up print. Yeah, just do like. Let's just do what does it say? Check var types. Check var types. File buffer, file running, and the index. What index would it be? 11, 12, 13. 11, 12, 13. I think it should be 13. Yeah, okay. Try that, try that, try that one. Chat, we gotta try that. It's gonna work. I gotta give it a file. Found var and I, okay. Yeah. So, now what we have to do is yeah. So in this case, if it was found, we need to break. So break that. Let's try that. So test.j. Found var I5, number 5. Well, you know what? There isn't a string type there, so that makes sense. So let's add string type, which will ironically be in support 5. Test. Now, let's just make sure that it is in fact picking it up by moving these around a little, you know? How about just move that to the first spot? That's what the fuck? You saw that. I'm actually considering just moving to Vim at this point. Might be easier. You know, just move to Linux instead. Might be easier. Okay, now if we open the file. I5. I don't think so. What? Try that. Now I is, yeah, okay. So it's actually only use up to 5. Test. Didn't find it. Why? Let's make this print. Okay. Let's make this print. You. \n. Okay, let's make it print that. Whatever that is. Let's see what that is. We need to know what's in there, okay? Because right now, what we're trying to do is trying to figure out what's in each of these spans, okay? Well, that explains it. A whole lot of fucking nothing. Why? J. Right? What? I set this to 0. What then? Does that work? So it fucking compiles! So we did test J. Okay, so we got the file here, and then a whole lot of nothing. Wow. It's what a great fucking compiler, huh, chat? What a wonderful compiler. It's still works just as intended. The file buffer. Why is it null? Why is there nothing in there? Set it to like 0. If I do that, is there still nothing in there? Oh, I fucking did a capitalized J by accident. Now we are happy. I might make that a thing. I might. No, that sounds dumb. Never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. That sounds dumb. Oh, Okay, that's a good sign. Okay. Then, just gonna move that up. Where the fuck was it? That many times. Test.j. Maybe if I fucking type the name in right. That's a whole lot of nothing. But now if I set this to that what? No, now that might be right. That might be right, chat. This one might be right. Never fucking compile, huh? Test.j. S. So we got a string type here. So say yeah, how about this? We'll say compare this, and then instead of a \n, we'll say this \n, and then we'll say fucking all var types ij. Then we'll give the \n. So we're comparing the two things here and we're trying to see which one both of them are, okay? So let's do some debugging. Of course, we're just taking to the printf debugging. Tried and true. Let's see. Compare as. That's a little weird. It wouldn't be J, would it? So all var types. That's confusing. What? Chat, I'm very confused already, and we're just starting out trying to build the spanning system. Because I'm gonna repeat this again. But basically, idea is that we have the span is just a curly brackets, okay? There'll be curly brackets, and anything within here is its span and it is localized. So you can just have a span in here, and then like in the middle of a function, and then you can have like I don't know what, like int. You can have an int, and then it will all be cleared out before here. It should be at least, I don't know. So idea is that these spans are gonna be important, but I don't exactly know what I'm doing right. Because I'm trying to get, because I want variable types to be very, very strict, okay? I want variable types to be kind of strict, but also not too strict where it gets annoying. Kind of like how C is, okay? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're allowed to do mostly what you want, but you know what I mean. If you've ever programmed in C, you know what I'm on about, chat. So you can't, okay, chat. So what we're gonna do is standard library. That's the print function. Let's just put \n at the end. So first things first, print the file buffer and that index. Just grant the file. Well, you know, that's probably why there's nothing there. But why? Well, I mean, if I just set this, what if I just set this to 16 instead of 15? You know, I mean, what can hurt? What can make it worse, huh? You know, if it ever fucking compiles or whatever. Okay, but why is there an S here, but not an S here? What? Okay, I'm gonna need that index. I'm gonna need that index. Let's just dump. Let's just dump J there. And then we're gonna need another \n. Okay, try that. We just need to define these spans, because the spans is like how this entire thing works. S-T-R-I-N-B. Wait, what? S-T-R-I-B. Huh? And what the fuck? Chat, this is very confusing. What? Okay, so it's then yeah. Wait, you can't do that. That might make things easier to read. If it ever fucking loads. Okay, well, that's a bit of an issue. But if I just add more and more to this, it's gonna eventually come up with something, right? It's gonna come up with something eventually, right? What the fuck is wrong with this? I don't get it. What's wrong with it? Yeah, so we just need the... See the star index +1. Now we just need to define the local variables in it. I don't get this. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. I managed to confuse myself. You know what? Chat. You know what I think I should do instead of using C++ for this? Chat, you know what? That's it. We're switching languages. Because I'm good at C#. I hate C++. No, I don't hate it. I'm just not good at it. I kind of say I hate it, but then I mean, no, I don't hate it. I'm going to switch to C#, mainly because I know what I'm doing in C#. I think that's pretty reasonable, right? I think it's reasonable to use something I'm familiar with instead of something I'm actually good at. No, wait, what? Use something I'm familiar with. Oh, of course these are coming now. These are way old. That's like an old stream. I see the console lamp, thank you. This will be the, Lang project, okay. Yeah, I switched to .NET because I got sick of, I didn't get sick of C++, I feel like I'm not experienced enough in C++ to build an entire language in it. Oh, thanks for the follow, oh, wow, my fucking god. Oh, wait, thanks for the follow, Venom Weed. I thought Visual Studio just crashed for a second. I died. I thought Visual Studio Code just crashed, and I thought that'd be the funniest thing ever. That'd be the funniest shit ever. No, imagine how funny that'd be. It just fucking starts up and then it fucking crashes. Okay, so let's actually use this. So, for one, let's just recreate this test. Yeah, this file here. I don't need. That's the wrong one. Okay. Add new item. What do we call this? Test. There we go. We don't need any of this. Paste in that. Okay, now in this one, we're going to need to do multiple things. So for one, when I talk about a span, I am talking about these. This is what I call a span. Okay. So in here is that's what span is. So we're gonna have to find them. You ran out of annoying programming languages to learn it. No, I got more to learn, but I wanted to make my own. So first things first, we're gonna have to create a class. Let's create a class for a span. Now this class will need a public span. So when it is initialized, we're going to need the string file int start index, and then we can find the end index with a very simple system. What we do is we store the span offset, is what I like to call it. Okay, we store the span offset. That's pretty simple, chat. Then we do a for loop for int equals I int, and then we make sure we have the int file size here. Then file size. Actually, no, we don't need that. That's too much work. We could just do a while span offset. Fucking span offset. If I can fucking spell, is not equal to -1. Now you might be a little confused. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. So then we do if file brackets span offset is equal to this way. We add to the span offset, because there can be spans inside of spans, okay? Span offset plus. But otherwise, else if I can fucking otherwise if the file span offset is equal to the closing bracket, we minus off of it to then create a perfect balance that it will probably eventually end. You know what I mean? As long as you don't do this, you're probably fine. Like if you don't, as long as you don't do that, you're probably fine, right? Don't do that. You will break stuff. Okay, so not queso chat. No, that's not the focus of the stream. So then we need to store the span offset. Actually, we don't need to store the span offset. We just need to store the end index. So we need to store the start index, the end index, and the file. We can do that. String file int start index. I can't fucking see what I'm typing. End index. Okay. Now idea here is that we set the start index equal to this start index, and end index is equal to, we'll need to create a end index is equal to is equal to start index. Then what we'll do is at the end of this we'll do end index plus. Send this dot end index. Okay. So basically all that's done is found the area between here and here and made sure to ignore all the other ones. Very, very, very simple, very simple. Now, what we'll also need to do is we'll need to pass through all the variable types. So up here is a global variable. We'll set a string array, all var types, and set that to, there'll be a bool, fucking stop doing that. Okay, so there'll be a bool, there'll be a int, there'll be a void, there'll be a float, and that's all I'm bothered to add for now. Actually, no, we need to add a string. There'll be a string. Okay, so first idea. So we'll create a function here. A function pass var names. Okay, so we pass the var names. So first things first is we grab. So we we'll do all commands is equal to file. We need to make sure file is equal to this dot file. So file dot split, and we'll split it by the semicolon because we know that's going to be on every line. So then we can check between this, but we're also going to have to ensure. So on the first one, we are going to have to run a dot trim. So we'll make sure to do a all commands 0 is equal to all commands 0 dot trim. It's already onto us. It's already onto us. Can you take inputs? Okay. So what inputs do you take? You're gonna tell me? Okay, well, you know what? That's probably good enough. Hey there, Pog. Yeah, we're making our own language this stream, chat. No one can stop us now. I had to switch to CS:GO. I just switched between C++ to C# because I don't understand C++ that much. I learned it in one stream. What do you expect? But I'm working on this, chat. We're trying to build our own language. Yeah. Mainly because I got sick of all the bad ones and I tried to learn them on stream. It's not actually why. I don't actually think that's why. I just wanted to know, how would you make a language? Like, how would you go around doing that? Okay. So, in this, we'll make sure that we trim that, and then we'll just, for now, we'll just, console.log. Yeah, for now, we'll just do that. Pass, our names. And we'll just make sure we run this at the end of the function. Very simple, very simple. And, you take no inputs. Okay. Let's try making a new span class after reading a file. I'm using Rust. You don't, what the, you're not allowed to use Rust around here. Get out of here! Nah, you can use Rust, I don't really care. File dot, read or, text. Okay, and anyways, before we got a little distracted being mad at Rust, all we have to do is we have to read all the text in the file. For now, we're going to just pre-program it in, because I'm not bothered. Tester J, and then, we'll, this is the string of file buffer, and now, I love the capitalization, it's so funny. Because you know someone's getting pissed at that. You know there's going to be that one guy who's gonna get so mad about how I've done the file capitalization. And it's so funny. Okay, anyways, we'll create the span, which, no, just a span. I created my own span real quick, chat. We created our own span. We don't need that old span. Who needs that old span? Okay, now we'll create the, file buffer. Now the start index will be equal to, what will the start index be? It'll be, I believe 13. And then the file size, that's a good question. How would we even grab that? It'll be file buffer.length. File buffer.length. So I do that, does it work? Okay, I can fix that. All you gotta do is, we're gonna tell this project to, how do you do it? What's item group? What's it called? None. Copy to output directory. Preserve newest. Path? No. How do I set this up? Fucking, I forget to do this. How do I fucking, you know what? I know what fucking directory it's in. Can I just, yeah, what directory is this in? Okay, now that we're here, we can just go drag. Yeah, we can just go make a new file there, and then we can just have this open in that. So we'll just create a new file. Text edit. What are we gonna call it? We'll call it test. Open it in text editor. We'll make sure it's in text editor. So now we know if it's in text editor, it is in fact this. Add that here. Save that. Now, if we restart the app, one or two projects could be automatically. What? I don't care right now. Reload projects. Okay, well, I don't know what any of that meant, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. What do you mean load failed? Chat, what did I do? Oh. Yeah, just remove that, remove that. We don't need that. Chat, I corrupted my project. Chat, I corrupted my project. Nah, I can fix that, I can fix it. Mine project. We got this, chat, we got this. I corrupted it, but I think I got this. How do I reload this? No, don't worry, we got this, we got this, we got this. Just gotta, open up, Visual Studio again. Chat, I corrupted it, but I think I can fix it, maybe. Okay, but I think I got it to work. There we go. Okay, now it ran. Now we click this button and it should work. Maybe. Will it work? Find out today. What do you mean? It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Look, it's right fucking there. What? What the fuck? Okay. Maybe we might need to copy a few directories. So how about this? We'll create a new directory in here, which will just be, scripts to run. Then copy test into there. Then in the solution, how do I, C# copy, files to output directory. One sec, chat, one sec. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out. Yeah. Fucking, never mind. How are you meant to do this? Oh my god. Just, I don't care about any of this shit. Just show me how. Show output from. Don't always copy. Chat. What the fuck do how do I remember the backbones of it. You do something like this. You do like, item group. What item groups are there? Nah, it's not that. Item group. None. Condition, label, update, include. I don't know. Something like this, and then you do copy to output directory. Preserve newest. But I need to remember which one it is this. VS item groups. Chat, how does... Oh my fucking god. C# at fucking just C# copy to output directory. How do I do it? How do I do it? Change, no, how do I copy? Copy folder. Never tell a Linux user that you call a folder or they will actually find you. Oh my god. My god. Oh, boot up. Yeah, this. Okay, I set it to include. Include scripts to run. So dash like that. How do they format that? Dash. .j. Okay, let's try this one, chat. We gotta fight against this dumb Visual Studio Code. Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's right fucking there. You know what? Scripts to run slash dash dash. Try that. Try that one. You know, maybe it was just a fluke. You know how it'd be. How? Okay, did it at least copy it? No. Why is it not fucking copying yet? What do you mean IO handled exception? Yeah, but oh god, just at all, just everything in there. Please, just copy. Why are you not copying it? Why won't you copy the directory? What? .content. Maybe that's why. Maybe I'm using the wrong thing. You never know. You never know. .content include scripts to run slash dash at copy to output directory. Always preserve newest. Okay, chat. Maybe that one. Maybe I'm onto something. Oh, wait, that worked. Look, chat, it worked. Now I'm just gonna figure out what the fuck was wrong with that object. Chat. Okay, we're doing better. Just oops daisies. Okay, no reference to an object. File should not be null. What? 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 Why is it null? What's wrong with that? I just remove that. And just like do like add G here. So if I just do like file is equal to file. If I do that, does that work? Yeah, let's see, does that work? Does that have a tiny chance of working? How the fuck did that work? Yeah, I think we're having a tiny issue. I think we're running for the rest of the time. It's a small issue. A small issue. Yeah, I think we gotta add a check here. And let's see. So. Oh, no, I know. We gotta set that one higher. Oops, daisy. I got an idea. Oh my fucking god. Okay. No, you gotta set it one higher. I really gotta get a system to automatically set this stuff for me. I'm starting to think that's not the issue, chat. How would I even know what the issue is? How about you here? You print console dot right line file span offset. Let's just try that one, chat. You never know what works. You never know. You know, I think that explains it. I think that kind of explains it. Yeah, let's set that as a, yeah, set that as a breakpoint, see what's going on. Okay. So, what is in file? Okay, that's looking all normal, So let's continue. So, what? What's the end index? Okay, so span offset is currently 0. Let's set both this. Let's restart this, but let's set both these as a breakpoint. The reason why will become very apparent in like -2 seconds, chat. Because now, oh yeah, we don't really care about that. We just need to see, do any of these ever run? No. Well, what we can do is, well, I mean, if I set this to 0, okay, 0, and then set this to, no, wait, what? Yeah, I don't know, I'm trying, okay, wait. So this, like, that. Oh, that's not right. That's why it's not working. That makes a lot of sense, chat. Why didn't anyone tell me? Huh? Oh, it ran. We enjoy watching. You tell me you knew the whole time, chat. You tell me you knew. That's your first time chat here, by the way. You tell me the whole time you knew, but you just decided you didn't want. You say, oh, no. You must endure the suffering. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. That needs to be one higher. Is that what you tell me, chat? Oh no, you see, that has to be one higher. Wait. There's enough. Stop. No, I don't. I was just on another tab. No, I didn't. I was on another tab. I don't. Chat. We got this. Ah! What do you mean? Out of range exception. Oh. I wonder why it was out of range, chat. I think it said 71. I think it said 71, chat. Why is it doing that? Okay, let's make it. Nice file naming convention. Ah, yes. You see, it's called scripts to run, and it's called file, start index, file size, and they're all different capitalization on purpose. Do you love how they're all different capitalization? None of them is consistent. And I like it that way. It's very funny. Because sometimes people get so annoyed, it's so funny. You're, oh my fucking, what? Okay, so file, what do you, I'm literally, I like how VS Code's like trying to get mad about the error, and then it's like flashing it red in the corner, and I'm literally trying to look at the error, like, what is wrong with this code? Chat, what have I done? Okay. So, we check, what's the end index? 14, okay. Okay, why don't we just to make this easier to read, we'll do char checking. Wait, well, that's a time stuff. That's it, time stuff. I've already done that twice this stream, chat. I can only start from scratch so many times, chat. You can only do that so many times, chat. I'm so that person who's gonna, like, I do a project, and then I just redo that project like 7 times. What? Oh, okay. Oh. I love, it, I don't know why, I just always do that. Continue. Oh. That's a good sign. Wait, so, if span offset 0, it should now be -1, meaning it exits. What? Oh, that's just 1. That needs to be -1. Chat, why didn't you tell me? Yep. Then it exits. Okay, so let me see this. String. Okay. Now what I gotta do also. I got to when I filter the file, I gotta filter out the start part. So when I filter out the variable names, I can on the first one, I can do .trim split this way 0 there has to be a trim I replace backslash n with backslash with nothing, empty string, and we replace with more than a part. Hey, it's an interpreted language. What do you want me to do? I'm making an interpreted language. Chat. Oh, oops. Oh, wrong. I gotta set that to 1. I gotta need to pass through the data. Okay, now I gotta replace a tab. Replace. Yeah, it's gonna, we've gotta remove all the boilerplate stuff, and then we can get into actually making a language. Chat. Okay, no. If I make a Python-ish language, shoot me. So, no, the actual goal of the language, no joke aside, is I want C-like syntax, but I also want, like, it to be interpreted on the fly. So, I want it to be kind of, think similar, instead of Python, think similar to, I don't know, maybe C#. You know, maybe the language I'm making it in. Yeah, let's just recreate C# real quick, guys. It can't be that hard, can it? Why C#? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I kind of just like C#. I know, crazy. I don't know. I like C#. What do you want me to say? Okay. Then for each command, negative what? I just What, is C# really that bad, chat? I do agree, it is literally Microsoft Java. It is Microsoft Java. Whoever says it isn't Microsoft Java is lying to themselves. I can say that. With confidence, I can say that it's in fact Microsoft Java. Okay, yep, that's all the commands. Then we somehow gotta get... how do we check if it's a... What the fuck is it? Here it is. How do we check if it's a variable declaration or not? I guess we check for a keyword, right? We check for string and whatnot, so whatever this is. So, chat, you can actually make an operating system and C#, and guess who's the person who found that out? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm literally going to check the first. I'm gonna split it into spaces, okay? But first things first, what I have to do is I have to find because currently, if you look at this, it looks a little offset because there's still the tab here. So what we have to do is we have to before we split it into spaces, we have to remove that on the end. So, what if I just do .trim? Does .trim fix that? Chat, I might be cooking. Okay, we're cooking. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to do string array. We just need the type is equal to all commands I dot trim dot split. Yeah, okay. It already knows what I'm doing, chat. It's 2 steps ahead, chat. Okay, now all we gotta do is we gotta check it against the list of types we have stored up here that I already did. So for each string possible type in all var types, fucking all var types mad about can what? Oh, I can't fix that. Chat, I fixed it, don't worry. Chat, I'm gonna be honest, what are the odds this code becomes unreadable within a few days? What are the odds if in 2 streams you can't read the code? Wait, put 1 in chat if you can't read the code in 2 days. I want to see where this is going. I think it'd be very funny, I'm gonna be honest. Well, I can read this code. It's not that unreadable, is it? What's that doing? Oh, okay, it works. What the fuck is that doing? Oh, that's what it... No, seriously though, it's not that bad. I think, personally, it's better than Rust. So, I mean, better than Rust, chat. Better than Rust. Do you not understand how many people I probably annoyed by saying that? Well, it is... I mean, yeah, I agree. Anything's better than Rust. I tried Rust on stream 2 days ago. It's so bad. It was so bad. The stream ended in 3 hours because I finished the list and because I hated the language so much I wanted to get it over with. Yeah, that means I built... What did I build in 3 hours again? I would need to check my thing, but from memory, I built a simple banking system. What else did I build? Some login page, Fibonacci sequence, something, some calculator. I don't remember. Too long ago. Screw Rust. Not PHP. Chat, no, it can't be PHP. No. Yeah, let's be honest, that's true. Okay. So, and if not is valid, I'm gonna throw a new exception. Okay, chat. Chat, I look over because my computer, my other monitor is like showing me how many people is watching, and then I look over and after I say, oh, no, not just PSP, 2 people leave. What? Can they really not handle the sun? 2 people left because I said not PHP. Not the PHP, no. I don't really care what language people use. It's just funny to give out slander to see people's reactions. We were throwing an exception. Forgot about that. Non-valid var type. Okay, this is gonna complain on the second one. Yeah, okay. I got this. It's, yes, because, last time I checked, you can't have a, print var type. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll make this have a @ symbol, at the start, okay? And @ will mean a macro. Like, you do that, okay? Non-valid? You mean... Shut up, chat. Fine, I'll do. Oh, you put invalid. Are you happy? Invalid. Are you happy, chat? Are you happy, chat? Okay, so what I'll do is... Fine. Now we have to do chat. All we have to do is... Before doing any of this, we have to check if type 0 is equal to at, then we gotta make sure we don't do anything, because this is, yeah, okay, well, yeah, so if it's not equal to at, then it's a actual type. My code's already unreadable, chat. Unreadable code, yeah, unreadable code. Unreadable code already. Okay, so now, okay, so how would you know when an instruction set starts and ends? Like an instruction set, like an ISA, or like a function? Like what? You gotta have to explain a bit more. You gotta explain a bit more, chat. Like, do you mean an ISA? Like, cause I used to program in assembly. Assembly used to be my main language for a while, but then I was like, I got sick of assembly. like that string statement. Like that string. Do you mean that if statement? Because what? Do you mean the if statement, chat? Do you mean the if statement? No. Okay. I'm so confused. Then what do you mean then? I'm confused, chat. The string declaration. Oh, you mean here? What we can do... Well, I was actually about to figure it out. So, what we could do is... We're going to have to need a different, a slightly different function for all of these. So, I'll do a, class... I'll make a custom class for this called a string class. And it will have a... You'll never guess it. String. Yeah, okay, I know what to do. So what we'll do is we can check for this symbol, okay? And if the symbol isn't found, we throw an error. And what we can do is we check between here and the end for the symbol twice, and we check anywhere within here. Does that make much sense? What are you mad about? Ah, it's fine. You need to be down here. Public string str public string class. Chat, believe it or not, I was planning on using C++ for this, but then I realized I didn't know what I was doing. And I realized you can't make a programming language if you don't know what you're doing, okay? Wrong line. Okay, so what we have to do is we have to have a... I mean... There was... Go, but... I never learned Go. I need to do that still. All var types. Type. T for type. String class. Null. 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 No, yeah, that's probably fine. Why is it not valid? Fine. I guess we have to. That means we're gonna have some ugly code because we can't automatically make it go through two lists or like a dictionary basically. Now we're gonna have to manually make it go through, and we have to manually pick which one it does in a function. So we're gonna have some we're gonna have some long ass functions here. You know, it's still better than Zig. Zig was so bad. You're welcome for pointing it out. Okay, let's get started. If type is equal to, you know, probably we should move this down. If type is equal to, string. Chat, you're lucky. You don't have to help it. All you gotta do is make fun of me for using C# the entire stream. We have to use an object class, aren't we? Oh my god. Okay, we have to use an object class. So do an object. Just obj creating up here. Oh, wait, never made a language, so this is it is actually fun to see how this because what I'm doing is I'm doing this with no like prior knowledge. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just guessing, chat. So like yeah, I'm just guessing. Like I'm assuming we're gonna have to pass the file, which is what we're working on right now, and then we're grabbing all the variable types and we're dumping it all into like stuff. So is equal to we have to create a new string. A new string class. What are you mad about? Look at the order recommendations. It's so wrong. What is this order recommendation? And order recommendations suck. We need all commands. I.trim. No, I don't even have Copilot installed. I don't pay for Copilot, chat. That's the automatic one that's inside of it. And it's so bad. Okay. I don't even have Copilot. I love how it's cut off on my stream. Do you like that, chat? I don't even know why it's cut off. It just cut off. Okay, now we're gonna have okay, so I want up here. We'll do console.writeLine. New string defined. Okay. So, chat, let me bring out Paint for this. Yeah, don't worry about this. My idea here is, okay, so there'll be a string. So there'll be the string here, and then there'll be a small little thing here, which is basically saying what type it is. So there'll be a small string here, a string here, and then there'll be a bigger string here. This is the data, the D for data, and then this is the actual type. Okay, that's basically what we're gonna do here. So, well, I mean, it's not really as needed for this because this class is mainly useless, to be honest. Yeah, so we're going to create a new line. Yeah, it really helped, chat. It really helped. I don't know how much it helped. It probably didn't help at all, let's be honest. Gotta stretch a little. Make sure my bones don't destroy themselves. I guess that is the life I chose, so I decided to become a programmer. No bones. Okay. So first things first, we need to store the string var name, which is equal to var line dot split. Wait, what? Has a wait. String class has a public string class. Yes. It's only slightly confusing, chat. Because chat, what I have to do is I have to convert all the instructions in my language into C# instructions. Okay. So I have to convert. So I have to convert actually good code into messy code. And you can guess which one's which. C#'s the messy one. We all know C#'s. Okay. Space. 1 should be the var name. So, it should be formatted something like this. So there should be a space here. And then, okay, so we need to look for, what's this? Okay, so we need to, okay, so, yeah, so we need to, okay, we need to do string, but, yes, we're using this, we're gonna use the split to do that, and then my main concern was if I forget to do the space, it will fail. Which, it will be very funny when I get that error one day. But, I mean... That's 2. No, wait, that, 3. And then, what we have to do is... While, yeah, we're gonna need a for loop here. Actually, no, we're gonna need a while loop, and we're gonna need an int, index is equal to 0. While, var line dot split, index is not equal to, dot contains that while that is not true, and this index will start at 1, okay? Because we already have the first one. Actually, no, this will start at 4, and then, no, wait, what? Oh, yes, okay, we'll start at 3, and then we check the one above it. So we add the one above it. So we do var, plus equals var line dot split 4 index plus 1. So I think that should be right. So then let's try console dot write line var. Let's try that, chat. Let's try that. Okay, chat, we're getting close. Look how close we are. Now, all we have to do is have to run a trim on it, and we should be fine. Var is equal to var.trim. Var is equal to var.trim. Oh, okay. It doesn't do that automatically. I can do that. Yeah, we're 0.000000001% done. Yeah, baby, that's what we're waiting for. What the fuck? No, don't replace. The intelligence, the IntelliSense is just a little bit off. Just a tiny little bit off. We need to replace with that. Actually, no, we need to just straight up remove it. We just need to straight up remove the outside. So can I just do like var dot trim start that dot trim end that. Okay. Chat. Yeah. I just did string manipulation. Look. And actually, I can rely, because C# is really good at string manipulation, I can rely on the string manipulation already done by C# for my language. So I'm kind of cheating by doing it in C#, honestly. Chat, next time we should make a language in pure assembly. Water break. Water break over. That's gonna be a crazy string. Oh god. Oh no. Don't worry. We'll finish this language first, chat. We gotta finish this language first. Chat, honestly, assembly isn't that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, chat. I might just be crazy, but it's not that bad, chat. It isn't that bad, chat. Calm down. I mean, it can't be that bad, right? I mean, chat, I've literally built like I've built an entire kernel in just pure assembly before. It can't be that bad. Unless I didn't use C in it. I just used pure assembly. Am I just crazy? Chat, which one is it? Am I crazy? I need the object name. String object name. Okay. Oh, how bad could it possibly be, chat? String class. Paste. String class. String class equal to new string class. String class dot str. Object name is equal to object string class dot name. Okay, chat, we might have a functional object. So now at the end of this, we'll say console dot write line. What should we put here? Should we put new var defined type, and then we add the, oh my god, I'm doing this so badly and it's gonna look like a fucking mess because of how badly I'm doing this, comma name. We're gonna need to grab the name, object name. We're gonna need to, fucking mad. Oh yeah, I gotta set you to. So then like that. Okay, let's try it. Let's see chat. Look at that. Okay, now let's move up here and let's move this text too. Okay, so now we can define strings, okay? We are one step ahead in the right direction, okay? So now in each span, what we have to do is we have to have an object. It was test 1, 2, 3, yeah. It only printed, no, what? Chat, that's my fucking chat. That's the name of the variable. You gave me a heart attack. That's the name of the variable. That's chat. You gave me a heart attack. I thought my code wasn't working for a second. Put in the value. Okay, I can do that. Comma, value plus, it would be object creating. What are you mad about? Oh, yeah, I gotta make sure that's not null. How do I make sure this isn't null? I'll just set that to a string for now. Empty string. Now let's see. See, now, okay. But now, just for double checking purposes, chat. Just for double checking purposes. If I set, yeah, it's working, chat. It's gonna. I'm just gonna make sure this works, chat. It's gonna make sure this works. Okay, we're good. Now we're gonna do the exact same thing, but for bulls, ints, floats, doubles. What else do we support? Voids. Also, chat. I was wondering, chat. I was thinking, memory management's gonna be done for us in C#, right? But should we because it's built in C#, is that kind of cheating in a way? I don't know why I'm not paying for that. Chat, you got shut up. Okay, now we have a string class, and we grab the string from that string class. Now we need to. How are we gonna treat the macros? Okay, well, first of all, we gotta finish defining the span. Okay, so in each span, it is a parser. That's what we're doing at first. This is the parsing stage. Chat, shut up. I mean, I could turn this into a real language, but you know what you do when you first, you know what compilers first do, chat? You know what they first do? Oh, what am I? Oh, yeah, they fucking parse the file. Anyways, object. Need a object. We have a list of objects because you can manually, automatically assign those, and there'll be a list. You know, oh my, wait. I just thought there was cursed way to store this, and I'm still doing it. So there'll be local vars. Okay, so then up here, what we do is, at the end of this, we'll do local vars dot add, and then we'll first we create a object array temp is equal to a new array of 2 type object name and object creating, and then we dump temp into there. Chat, how do you like my code base? Yes. I hope my code is so unreadable that I need parsers to read the parsed code. If you are able to read this tomorrow. Yeah, I will be surprised. Chat, don't worry, I got used to reading messy code. I'm just gonna open this tomorrow and I'm like, what the fuck? What is this code? I don't remember writing this. Okay, so we got the string class, chat. We should probably make a int class, cause that'd be easy, right? So we can make an int class, right? That'd be easy. Class, int, class. I mean, actually, shouldn't we focus on just getting a simple command to run first? How about that? So, chat, I was thinking, instead of making, like, variables implicit, can't you do an enum for the... I mean, I could, but that sounds like too much work, chat. You know, that sounds like a little bit too much work for me. Also, I think it's funny just storing another string Like, I'm literally storing a string for the type. I think that's very funny. If you really want me to, I can do that. But I mean, that sounds like. I mean, I think it'd be easier to just use a. Chat, wouldn't it be easier to use a, int for it? Wouldn't it just be easier to use an int? For one? Because I can have int, if int 0, it's a string. If int 1, it's a, like, wouldn't it be easier to use an int? I mean, it's basically the same thing, is it not? I mean, an unsigned int would be more efficient. Yo, we'll just use a string for now. It's probably fine. It's probably fine, chat. It's probably fine. This is gonna become so much of a mess so quickly, and I love it because I'm gonna regret my decisions in 2 days. Trust me. I'm gonna regret my decisions so much. It's gonna be so funny. Like, this is how we store data, chat. We have an object array of an object array. Okay, now, once we read a span, we store, okay. So once we created a span, if I do, yeah, we need to add a span.run command, okay? We need a public, object, run. And then there'll be a string array. No, there'll be an object array args. No, there's been object args, because then we can just turn this into whatever we want. I'm not already regretting my decisions yet. We'll just make this return null. Chat. Okay, so most useful function. Most useful function, chat. Chat. Trust me. This code is keeping up the entire infrastructure. You see, it just returns null. Most stable release, chat. Most stable release. Most stable release of Temple OS. Too soon? If we're true. Chat. I mean, if you're in C. If you're in C, can't you just like -1 and then it rolls over and then it won't be 0, so it's fine. Too easy. Nah, I do not know if that works. Do not try that. Don't try it at home. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm thinking from knowing assembly. I'm going off of assembly knowledge here. Okay, so to run, first things first, we'll check for any macros, because that's what we're currently looking for. So, we'll check. We'll do string lines is equal to file global dot split this dot trim dot split. What are you mad about? Lines. Okay. Chat, you will not believe some of the code I've seen before. I've literally seen, like, code, like, I know I'm gonna mention the worst language ever, but I've seen a Rust code that literally, references itself. Like, you know that bug in Rust that references itself and you can make it infinitely loop forever? I've seen it where they purposely do that and then make it so that the entire thing crashes if something goes wrong. Because whatever engineer made it thought it'd be funny if they made the entire app crash if something breaks. Because of course they did. Okay. So, we have a string array lines. We'll need to go through this. So for each string line, Isn't that how recursive work? No, but I mean, like, they did they literally made it because, you know how there's that Rust bug where you can, like, although Rust is meant to be memory safe, there's that bug where you can make it on-memory safe or something. Yeah, they made it so it would purposely leak memory until it crashes your computer, if it has an error, because whatever engineer thought it'd be really funny. So, I mean, they literally went through effort to make it have a memory leak, chat. Okay, so for every line in lines, let's just console dot write line. I didn't know you could do that. Chat, since when could you do this? Okay, so let's currently try that. Okay, so now what we gotta do is we have to create a new string. Can't we? Yeah, actually, we'll create a string span string, and span string will be created. So we do down here for int I is equal to 0 while I is less than start index minus end index I plus plus. Actually, well, it's less than end index and starts at start index. Okay. We then copy over it all to what are we copying it over to? Span string. File global. So chat, is this code making any sense yet? Never mind, it's C. Start string minus end string is like 2 minus. Oh, yeah, chat's a little delayed. I already fixed it. Chat's a little delayed. I already fixed that. Don't worry. I'm 2 steps ahead. 2 steps ahead. Okay, now I can set this to span string. Why are you saying that like that, chat? What do you mean it's no? What do you mean it's no? Make sure this is set to something. And then make sure this is running. Oh, okay. So start index is, well, okay, well that's why. Chat, turns out the code broke again. Because C# doesn't let you do something, so I gotta go fix it myself. 1 sec. Start index G is equal to start index end index G is equal to end index. Okay, chat. Ready? Okay. Go. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer, chat. Now all we need to do is we need to make the end span. We just need to do -1. And then if I do that. Okay. So what I also need to do is I need to make it do the trim after each split. So we'll do dot trim. Like that. There we go. Okay, chat. That's looking pretty good for instructions. Now, if it doesn't start... Okay, so we'll say... If it doesn't start So we'll say if line is 0 just is not equal to at. Now if it is equal to at, we need to quickly run a macro, okay? So we'll have a object run macro. So macros will do stuff like printing and stuff. So it will be like, there'll be the string line, and then we'll split it. So so you see how it's like, please use a switch case. Please use a switch case. Oh, chat. I'll use a switch case. Don't worry. Oh, sick. Switch. Oh wait, I need to do line dot split. This 0 case. Break. Default. Break. And then case. One sec. Case print. Okay, chat, making sense? So then what we'll do in this case is well, I mean, yeah. Actually, chat, my question is, should we make variables implicit? So should we make it like this, or should we make it so you have to do something like this, or you do it like that? I want to know. What do you think about that? So do you think we should make it like so that variables are implicitly done, or do you reckon they should be unimplicit, where if you don't say it's a variable, it doesn't think you're talking about a variable? What do you think about that, chat? What do you think about that? I don't think chat's thinking much of anything. I need to know. That's... we'll figure it out. What do you mean you're speechless? What happened, chat? What, is it that I used a switch case? Well, you get my example, don't you? I just pressed a random button on my keyboard, chat. I was trying to show an example to you. Like, you could use anything, like, I don't know. What isn't used already? That. But you get my point, don't you? Should variables be implicit or unimplicit? That's my question. So, how about actually, I have an idea. Because we can check. Okay, so we'll do on, okay. So, unimplicit means we're going to have to... Okay, unimplicit means we're going to have to do something like this. So, how about hashtag? Please, for the love of God. Okay, so that would be unimplicit. But then this is implicit. So this is unimplicit, this is implicit. What do you want, chat? Chat's gonna lose their mind when they realize what they just said. Well, I guess you said unimplicit, so I guess we'll work on that. Okay, so we'll get the actual command args is equal to line dot split this one. Wait, is it not? So yeah, implicit without the simple. No, yeah, implicit is without the symbol unimplicit is with the symbol, chat. So I'm wondering, do you want this or do you want this? It can't be that hard to figure out, chat. Come on. Although one's significantly harder for me to do. Okay, you want implicit. Okay. I can do implicit for you. So implicit significantly harder, but I have an idea. So what we'll do is, we'll do a... I'm going to need to move to a different function for this, because I am not putting this much code here. Void, and we'll also make sure... for now, we'll just make sure to... wait, what? Yeah, but I'll get into it, Okay, so we have object, and then we'll make sure we return that object. Outside the switch case, hopefully. If it's, yeah, I was gonna get to that. So what I'm gonna do, chat, what I'm gonna do is, I'm going to check if, command args dot contains that. If it contains this, it is almost certainly a string, okay? So if that is the case, we go run print. So print string, and then we'll input the str. Okay. Right, line str. Okay, very simple, very simple. But now we need to go through the entire list of all the variables. Okay. So I know I basically just created a command to redo a single line. But I mean, it's my data. It's my code base, okay, chat. So otherwise, we're gonna have to do a little bit of fuckery here. So otherwise, we're gonna have to do void print var string name, okay. So we have to do dot. Go with so it's just what do you mean? Okay, have I confused you that much, chat? So okay, it's over here. All we gotta do is, I mean, chat, is it that bad? It can't be that bad. Why are these all functions? Why aren't they all functions? Why wouldn't they be functions, chat? I love seeing the world be annoyed at me. Split. I mean, why not true? What? Okay, so in this one, we're going to have to go through and look through all of them. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to do a we'll do a object gram var with name. So we'll have a object return var is equal to null at start, and then return var. I mean, this is how I program in assembly too. I always make a return object at the bottom of all my functions in assembly. Makes it much easier. Name, if I can type name. Okay, so we got a name. Right. This is the opposite. I didn't expect that one. I was about to say that out loud, chat. You can't get me to say that out loud. Too real. Chat, you gotta make sure to join it next time. I'm gonna be doing this series until I manage to make a somewhat functional language. Now we cut to 2 years from now. Cut to 2 years from now, chat. Okay. I'm still laughing at that. That's so funny. No, chat. We have a proper reason for this function though. Chat. No, chat. We have a proper reason for this function. Okay, trust me. We have a reason we need this function. Please believe me. Okay. Okay. Believe me. So, the reason we need this function, okay? Please believe me. We need this function to go through the list of all function names, okay? So we need to go through this fucking list. Remember this one? So over. We have to pass this in real time. We have to. This is how we store everything, okay? This is how we store the entire language. It's so over. We have to figure out. We have to pause it in real time, in a for loop. That runs while this is the backbone of how the entire thing runs, and it has to be done in a for loop. For each object temp in local vars. Then how would I do this properly? Okay, chat, I promise you we need this function, okay? I promise you. I swear we need the print string function, chat. We need this function, chat, please. Don't delete it. Don't delete the functions, chat. I swear, the day I make stuff open source is the day I get made fun of for the rest of history. List. Object. What the fuck is wrong with Visual Studio? Object array. Temp. Chat, I swear. Okay, wait. Which one is the string? The middle one's the object name. I don't think we need to wait that long. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that one, chat? Explain yourself. What do you mean by that one, chat? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm already going crazy, chat. If temp list 1 is equal to name, return var is equal to temp list. What are you mad about? Oh, I gotta convert this. You know how? Oh, yeah. I forgot the context. I actually forgot the context here. So I'm not being made fun of that hard, right? Just don't share the VOD around, please. No one share the VOD around. Rip the VOD. Don't share the VOD around. Don't share the VOD. I'm gonna get roasted after this stream, aren't I? So, someone who's actually good at programming is gonna roast me after this stream. Is that what's gonna happen, chat? What the fuck? No, string. Is that what's gonna happen, chat? I'm gonna get made fun of after this stream. I'm just gonna get absolutely roasted. Can make a compilation. Chat, that's my job. I have a YouTube channel for that. Chat, you can't be taking my job, can you? Chat, don't take my job. That's my job. I need that job. Let's try that. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. That's probably fine. Who needs, like, type safety or anything? Who needs any of that stuff? It's JavaScript all over again. Chat. Let's put a... Shut up, chat. I'm working on it. Wait, what? If this returns... I should print. I'm gonna, console.writeLine. Grabbing var with name plus name. Chat, you know, this channel used to be about speedrunning learning a language. I swear, pass this into ChatGPT and make it No! The funny part is that I'm messing the code up on purpose. I'm making this code stupid on purpose, chat. Okay, I'm gonna print command dogs. Right, yeah, chat, believe me. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Run macros, man. Try that. Huh. Tiny little inconvenience. Oh, I gotta trim the line. Trim. Oh, there's an error. The index was outside the bounds of the array. Okay, well. I mean, presumably that runs at some point, right, chat? All we gotta do is to do the other one. No, okay, well. I have to do dot trim. Yeah, okay, so before this, we'll actually do trimmed line is equal to line.trim. And then we'll do if that, what the fuck, if trimmed line dot length is equal to 0, we skip. So if it's not equal to 0, chat, stop making fun of my code. Chat, you gotta stop making fun of my code, chat. Come on, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, chat. Just shut up. Okay, then I can use trim line. Okay, and now I'm gonna console.log. Console.writeLine. Ran macro space trimmed line. Okay, try that. Okay. And macro. Okay, so then taking the line and then we print that. Okay, well. Oh, we gotta do this. Chat, I figured out the issue. Well. Okay. A system object array. Oh, yeah, we gotta do which one's the var again? Well, it almost got there. It almost got there. I just need which one? Number 2. So I need this. So I'll do like object array. Take this. Then we'll do okay, then we need another set of brackets, chat. Chat, you like my code? What the? There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Hey, yeah, it worked, chat! Yeah, my trash code worked. Why did that fucking work? So funny. Yeah, average code. Average code, average code. I love how there's just a print string function that does fucking nothing. It's so funny, chat. I need that function, chat. It's required for the source code to function, chat. Okay, now... Average complaint for this. I mean, is that really that unreadable, chat? Is that line of code that unreadable? Is that line of code that unreadable? Because all it's doing is it's casting an object into an object array, grabbing number 2, then casting that into a string. Isn't that unreadable? Oh my god. I'm gonna regret this in like 30 minutes when trying to scroll this code. Because chat, for context, it's 1:22 AM. Average night programming. Average. You know what I mean? Oh my god, my bones. Bones are cracking. Anyways, so we got a print string and that worked. Shut up, chat. That worked. Now we gotta create a class for integers. The reason why, I don't fucking know. I guess we need to store. This costs more at parsing than actually doing anything because this is interpreted. So yeah, we'll create an int test int is equal to 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now we gotta create that. So there'll be int using. What's it? Int using, and then there'll be string name. That should be it, right? Yeah. String name, and then public int class. Chat, we got this. Don't worry, chat. We got this. It's fine. So int using. We're going to import input. What does this take? Yeah, okay. So we'll take the var line. Chat. I mean, do I regret not using C++? No. But chat, an idea I have for one day is maybe one day after I finish just making this language, we should make a compiler for it. That sounds funny as fuck. So there's like this whole mess of an interpreted language, and then someone makes a compiler properly that works better than the interpreted language, which is the original. It's like what happened to Java and JavaScript. Who uses Java anymore? But everyone uses JavaScript. Okay. So we need the name. We can get the name by doing string args string array args is equal to varline dot split space. I mean, I know it's still relevant because it's in so much stuff, but like, would you actually use it if you wanted to make something? If you had the choice between Java and C, which one are you gonna pick? And let's be honest here, chat. Be totally honest. We need the name will be args 1. No, people still. But I'm saying if you personally had to. Okay, what kind of project? Anything really. Let's say, I don't know. What's I don't know, maybe the most known thing made in Java, video game. How about that? How about that? You'd pick C, right? For video game, of course, right? I mean, I don't know much that Java is actually very good at. Okay. So then, we need to... yeah. No, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I hate Zig. I hate Zig with a burning passion. I learned it yesterday on stream. I was learning Zig yesterday on stream. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yesterday on stream, I was learning Zig. I hated it with a burning passion. Okay, well, I mean... That's too easy. You're gonna have to, dots. Trim and... Okay, then. I think that's the in-class done, so now it's moved down here. Should I use a switch statement for this down here, chat? I think a switch statement might work here. Right? Let's try a switch statement. Switch. Case. String. Boo. Fucking boo. Boo. You know, maybe if I can fucking code, you know, chat, maybe I'm a terrible programmer. Why do you, oh, I just didn't like it. I mean, I think it's because the compile was really vague with all its errors. So, it would be like, it'd give the most vague error ever. And I'd be like, what does that fucking mean? And I never found out what it meant. What were we just checking? Oh, we're checking type. Type. I mean, it's... If it's a C6 if it's C6, if that's considered C6, this language is considered a C6 chat. And I don't see this language being even compiled, so, Earth daisies. How did I do that voice? What the fuck? We need a case int. This thing is too good, and class. And class is equal to a new int class. It's a Java succeeder. If this is a Java succeeder, we got that. If this is a Java succeeder, I don't know. Like, if this is a Java succeeder, what type of code is a Java? Actually, like, you ever wonder, like, because Windows are so old, okay? Do you ever wonder what type of cursed ass code is in Windows, chat? Do you ever wonder what type of code, like it's gotta be cursed, right? They're not public, did you ever wonder about that, chat? I wonder about that all the time. That's right. That's my 24/7 wonder. I mean, I know how much of the internet runs off of duct tape. It's really bad. Oh, rake. Chat, do you like my case statement here? No way, me actually using C# features? Unheard of. Unheard of. Okay, let's test if that works. Hey, look, chat, it worked! Yeah! Okay, chat, now that that worked, we should be able to print, test int that issue. But, you know, maybe my fucking touchpad lets me. C#, first appeared. Don't remind me, chat. Chat, you gotta stop reminding me about stuff. You gotta stop, chat. Please. Why don't I just do that? Who needs that second cost? No way, that's crazy. Hey, that worked. I didn't think that worked. Why the fuck did that work? Okay, wait, fuck. So I hit my mic, chat. Wait, try that, try that. Yeah, chat, we did it! Look! Yeah, we got integers working. It's work! Chat, integers now work. We're too good, right? I don't know what else to say now. Let's see. What was the first interpreted language, chat? I want to know. You have lost the plot. What have I done to make you lose the plot, chat? I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything wrong, chat. I've done nothing wrong, chat. I've done nothing wrong. I've done nothing wrong. You see, I've done absolutely nothing wrong, and nothing at all. I've done nothing wrong, chat. Where is it printing test? Oh, there. Chat, my code isn't that bad, is it? Okay, new define. We need to set up a ball now. Set up a ball. Only one way to know. Chat, I'm not open sourcing my code. No! ChatGPT sucks. Plus, half the time when you tell it to do that, it breaks your code anyways. I'm not giving it to ChatGPT. I'm not giving in chat. Public bull class. Fucking no string var line. I'm not open sourcing this. I mean, I made it on stream. If you just watch the VODs, you can know exactly what the source code is, chat. You just gotta watch the VODs step by step, day by day. Every single VOD is gonna change it. You just gotta watch the VODs, chat. Line by line, yeah, just gotta watch those VODs. I mean, I'm not complaining. Who actually cares enough to do that, okay? Okay. Anyways, who actually cares enough to do that? Okay, so we're going to have two. String args. String array args. I would... YouTube video. How not to make a programming language! Ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly how not to make a programming language, and we show this in today's stream. Sponsored by Rage. It's not... remember when Wade Shadow Legend was sponsoring everyone? That was so funny. I feel like people would have like instinctively almost clicked off when I said that. That would have been so funny. It's like, they hear Raid Shadow Legends and they just click off. What even happened to Raid Shadow Legends? Are they still here? Are they still around? You have to use an if statement here. I haven't heard about them in a long time. No, but I heard it's trash. Am I right to say that? 3 is equal to, true. Equal to true. Reset the fucking ball using to true. Right, it's better coded than your Shut up, chat! Shut up! I've just used a statement that just has probably killed a member of chat. I think a member of chat has just died. I think a member of chat just died. I used else if. I used else if chat. The member of chat just died. The fuck? Okay. Well, I used else if because I need to use else here to throw an error. For a new exception, unknown bool type. Unknown bool type. Okay, chat. Odds of it working, I say 0, you say what? Test bool is equal to true. -1? How can it be a -1 chance of working, chat? Don't do that. How can it be a -1 chance of working, chat? What? No, it can't be. No. Quantum computer. You know, we're quantum computing, chat, don't I? Quantum physics is so confusing, chat. Okay, or you're close. Bool. Bool class. -1 is false. For 0 is maybe. I would think 0 is false, 1 is true. Wouldn't you think that? Normal computers, yes, okay. So at least I know something about computers, chat. I mean, I built a language after all. I better know something about computers. I said the name. Okay. Let's let's check that. Oh, of course you're complaining. We're not non-bool type. What's it's free. Oh, okay, trimmed it for us. Okay, we don't need to worry about these. Oops, daisies. I forgot it didn't trim it for us. Okay. Yeah! Chat, we're getting closer every day. Now look at this, chat. Look at this. Okay, now look at this, look at this. That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. Okay. What else do we need to define? Quantum computing uses I know what a qubit is. I know what a qubit is. I'm not that dumb, chat. I would. A qubit is when it's neither until you measure it, right? Which, that's confusing, okay? Chat, it's confusing! Wait, is it, if I do this, is it gonna break something? It shouldn't, right? If I do this at this in the middle of these two, it shouldn't do anything. Oh. Invalid bar type. What? Ah. Wait. How it confusing? It's the Schrodinger's cat paradox. Yeah. Paradoxes are kind of confusing. This statement is false is a paradox. I know there's different types of paradoxes, right? Like there's like, how do you even describe them? I don't know. No, chat, I should probably, like, eat something, shouldn't I? Considering how it's been almost 4 hours. I have some food on my table. Probably should eat some of it. Oh my god, my knee. I just moved my knee for the first time in 3 hours, chat. Oh. It's almost like you die if you don't have it, though. Isn't it scary how quantum computers can take down our entire network security infrastructure currently? Because they are really good at finding prime numbers, and computers can't find prime numbers. And, well, they can, but they're not good at it, okay? Because they're not good at factorizing, from my understanding. So basically, it's a mess, okay? Cybersecurity is such a mess. Doesn't, who is it? Pirate Games, didn't they used to hack for the government? All cybersecurity go bye-bye. So true. Yeah, okay, don't worry, chat, don't worry, chat. I'm doing this on purpose, don't worry. We're gonna need that one. Or... Imagine banks. I'm pretty sure most banks are already upgraded to a system that we believe is immune to those attacks. But the issue is there really isn't a way to know. You know what I mean? Okay, let's try that. That didn't work. It's ending early. I need to fix my spam system, chat. It's not working. Yeah, make this run in here. Like, see how advanced, cryptography was before... I don't know how to say that. Oh, okay. Okay, so span offset should be equal to 1. Okay. An Enigma machine. I feel left out. What's that? What's that called again? Yes, definitely. I know what you're on about. Yes, the, Enigma machine? Yes, 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 yes. I know exactly what you want about. Well, I know computers were invented during World War II. I know that much. I'm not that clueless about the world. What are you mad about? Oh, did it work? Oh, wait, chat. Okay, so now, I want to know. Wait, does this work? It's the most cursed system ever. I put you in 2... Okay, because this should be valid code, okay? Outside the bounds of the array. We also gotta check if type.length is equal to 0. We just gotta skip. Okay, if it's not equal to 0, we just gotta skip. If it's not equal to 0, we just gotta continue. Ah, yes, I see. Okay, that's good. Chat, I think it's working a little. Is chat about to paste in a whole other Wikipedia article again? Type.length. Okay, so now if we, instead of that, just put this around, say that one. Huh. If I say put that just at the back end. Okay. So it seems like any code after this isn't running. We need to figure out why. Wait a minute. Chat, I know this might seem quite crazy, but like, chat, is this acceptable syntax? Chat's gonna explode when they see this. Chat, you like my syntax? Chat just saw the syntax. Why? Nah, it's cause what happened was, because we are splitting each line based on semicolons, okay? Because we're splitting each line based on semicolons, okay? We forgot to account that, you know, sometimes it's gonna be little things called braces, or in what I like to call them spans, like. And yeah, I forgot to account for that one. So the current only way to get it to work is if I do this. Works fine. Honestly, that looks like something that's illegal in JavaScript. Oh, it is illegal in JavaScript. For sure, yeah, that's for sure legal. Chat, is this more acceptable? I think we might be able to get someone to work with that. No, we can't. Never mind. We can't get anything to work with that. This is the low bar. This is the new low bar. I mean, wasn't JavaScript always the low bar? Hey chat, you like my syntax? Can't wait for AI to take over. It can't be that bad, right? Yeah, so that should work. Ah, it didn't work. Why didn't it work though? Oh, I see. So chat. Chat, I think you're gonna kill me. I think chat's gonna kill me, but I think what I was gonna do, which is much less usable, is I was gonna do that. Make it so, yeah, I was gonna do this, so make it a macro. We're not allowed to make a macro? Fine, I'll make a keyword list. I'll make a dumb fucking keyword list for you. String. Var types. Keyword blockers. If. Wait, what is this? Okay, no. Oh, the thing is, for this is used for macros, okay? So macros is like printed to the screen in this language, okay? But I do agree for it if you shouldn't need it, okay? I'm well aware. I just like to take jokes seriously to see how people react. It's very funny. That'd be just a little bit autistic of me. Okay, so now, I mean, who needs ifs? Even brain fuck. Chat. You don't actually learned brain fuck on stream before. Have you heard of that one before, chat? That was fun. Yeah, I just need to clarify. I just need to clarify. Yeah, and I just need to clarify because I tend to offend people. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. So we need to make a system for detecting if statements for this because obviously we need a conditional system, right? Now this is where that function comes in from earlier, chat. Yay! You know that function I said that we really needed? This code base is gonna kill someone, I think. I think someone else just died. I used an LSIF. Chat. No one's keeping track of these casualties from this, right? Chat, just stop making fun of me. I'm using an LSIF and you can't stop me. I know there is a reason people don't use types as keywords. Why? You know there's a... Oh, why not? Oh, what are they? No. I'm making the worst language possible on purpose. But no, but if you make the worst one possible, it makes the best one by accident. You see, Galaxy Brain. So now I'm gonna need a bulb. That's Dreambird. Huh? If cold. Line. Can I link you something? You have to read it on stream. I think links are blocked on stream, on my stream. Return is equal to false. I'm trying to think. Wasn't I meant to eat something like an hour ago? Oh man, not again. I forgot to eat again. Yeah, all links are blocked on my channel. Because I kept on getting like spam from randos, just like spamming links in my chat, so I decided to block links entirely. You can try all you want, but I think the auto mod might pick you up. 4? Yeah, eat. What is that? Should I be concerned? Like, do I need to like turn off my screen? It. Wait, where is it? Where is it, chat? Where is it, chat? Like, oh, dread, oops. have a look. Let's have a look. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. You know what? I think I heard something about this. This actually doesn't sound. This actually sounds okay. Yeah, this sounds cool. This sounds cool. Seems cool. Yeah, it seems cool. Seems cool. My opinion on this seems cool. Haven't tried it. Probably won't try it. I have lots of other languages to try it. Plus, I'm in the middle making my own. But seems cool. Why are you laughing? Let's see. Let's see. Span. What the fuck? Up here. If you're bold, use these. I mean, yeah, you could just make it ignore stuff. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, okay. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, something down here. Yeah. Wait. If I just return, does it even work? Does it even compile? Oops. Okay, so then we'll also have to do and type 0 dot no, and what is it? var types keyword blockers dot contains type 0. What do you mean? Wait, what? The string does not contain a definition from contains. Chat, what? Potential fixes. Well, it just imports shit for me and then doesn't fix it. Wow, I feel so appreciated. Did that just import something that didn't fix it? What the fuck? What do you mean I can't use dot contains? Chat, what is this? The fuck? The fuck is this, chat? There has to be a contains. Is it because what? What do you mean there is no such thing as a contains? It contains. Huh. No errors, okay. Type 0. Dot. No. What's I want me to convert it to something. What's it convert it to again? Chat. It contains read-only span char. What's this mad about? Unable to convert char to read-only span char. What am I meant to do about that? I have to build my own fucking function. Nah, that's it. I'm having a food break. I'm having a food break. Can of Pringles it goes. And a can of Pringles, chat. I'm having a food break. Chat. Resounding ideal. We build our own string compare function for obeys. And we already have a string compare instruction. So all we have to do is we have to just tell it to go through the list and do it. Back to programming. I have no idea. We need to build a function. A function. I can't. I can't speak today. String array contains. For each string blocked word and okay, so then we have a bool was found. And then if blocked word dot contains input, maybe how about input dot contains blocked word was found is equal to true, and then break, and then we will fucking return. Fucking stop doing that. I hate Visual Studio with a burning passion. Return was the fuck? We fixed it. We fixed the chat. We fixed it. And grab a few more Pringles. Okay, chat. We got this. Now that we've built the array, I have a few. Oh my god, I can't speak. We have a few more Pringles, and then we can test this function that I built. So, what we'll do is we're gonna add it here. Dot string array contains. Try that. Wait. What? Oh my fucking god. Wait, what's the line of code? There it is. Why don't I just do this? Var types keyword blockers dot contains. Try that. That didn't work either. Why? I don't fucking know. What does type equal to? No, let's do a breakpoint right here. Okay. 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 I mean, that looks the same to me. They look the same to me. Oh, wait. Let's do an and. So all this, then and not that. And now, maybe. The fuck you mean? I don't want to restart it. After. And not. Oh, that's a good sign. Yeah, chat, we did it. Oh my fucking god. We got this to ignore a word for the time. Now, what I want to do is I want to get the if working and then we'll end stream, okay? So, to get a if working, let's have a few more Pringles. For now, we'll just assume a variable. Why? Because I said so. So we could test testable. So we need to look between the areas of. I need to do like this. So like string var name is equal to line dot split. That one, 1 and dot split. This one, 0. Now, all we're gonna do is we're gonna do Right, so then we do a grab var name. Now you return a object array. Object. Okay, so now we'll do bool var is equal to a object array, which then we do and then after that we gotta cast it into a bool. Okay, and then we return we say return is equal to var. Now, yeah, for now we'll just get this. We'll say if called trim the line. For now, we'll just say console dot right line if Okay, try that. Okay, that's good. And now if I set this to true up here. True. Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream now. So I'll say I wanted to get working this session. And well, yeah, bye. I guess I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Huh. Anyways, well, bye. I guess I don't fucking know. Bye. I'll be back tomorrow, same time. Tomorrow, same time. So we'll see what happens. But bye.